One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now a look at Dallas' starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 3. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Can't let Doncic get the positioning he seeks, or he'll dunk all over you.
Here's Halliburton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Gafford. Irving looking for an opening. Inside shot. The shot's good from Gafford.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Halliburton slams it in.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
Doncic against Halliburton.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Halliburton makes the right play most of the time. He's just a steady hand out there. Great poise and vision.
Here's Doncic. That shot no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Siakam, a screen on Doncic. Halliburton, no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. A nice shot by Irving.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And the Pacers with possession here. Doncic against Halliburton. Indiana again missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
Now, Nembhard following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Tries again, and Thompson sends it back. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Doncic, and the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 6.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And the Pacers with possession here, following the score by Dallas. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here are the Pacers now, trailing by 2. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 9.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
The kick out to Irving. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 9, and he gets it to go.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Pass to Washington. The kick out to Irving. Offline with his 3. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Siakam finds Neesmith. The shot that time not on target.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Thompson. Sweet move. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Halliburton on the wing. No good with the wing jumper. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He comes away. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Dallas with the ball. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Williams is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Irving. Off target from outside. And so here is Indiana. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever. Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Williams can't hit. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Indiana. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And he drives in, and the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Mavericks trail by 5. Outside Irving. Kleber sets the screen for Irving. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 8.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
There's the lob to the hoop, and Toppin throws it down.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dinwiddie's check in for Williams. Mavericks trail by 4.
Checking in for the Mavericks, number 26.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Irving passes to Lively. Walker with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And McConnell gets it to go. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give the coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Walker against Irving. Walker the pass to Wiseman. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Irving against Walker. The 3. And it's Irving missing. Pacers leading by 6. And the a dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Kleba against Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Toppin sets a screen for Matherin. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. With the drive. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. A shot's good from Irving.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, his offensive game is devastating.
Here's Walker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And so Walker nails both of them. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Irving with the ball. He's got 13. And the 3 off target. Puts one up from 19. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Pacers lead by 9. Outside Irving. Kleba sets the screen for Irving. Knocks down the 3 ball. Irving's got 16 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Pacers lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. The shot by Thompson, no good. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Nesmith. To the middle, here's Turner. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Turner's got the first points of the second half here for the Pacers. Doncic against Halliburton. To the paint, Turner with the steal. And here's Halliburton. 11 points in the game. Pass to Turner. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Shoots it. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Here's Halliburton, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
90 seconds now into the second half. Here's Irving. The shot by Thompson, and no one's around. A three-pointer off the mark. Indiana leading by 10. Halliburton for three. Thompson with the rebound. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. Indiana again missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Thompson finds Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Out to Thompson. From the arc. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Irving.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you can fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. The kick out to Williams. No good on the triple. Pacers leading by 4. Mathurin passes to Walker. Tapping a screen on Lively. Back to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin. Walker's got 8.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Kleba sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. On the wing, Williams. No good with the triple. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Dinwiddie drives in. Out to the right wing. Marshall passes to Lively. Now, here's Marshall. Defense right on him. The kick out to Williams. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Pacers leading by 6.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Pacers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Pass to Lively. Here's Kleba. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
And we've reached the end of the third. Indiana. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And here are the Pacers now. They've led by as much as 10. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Outside Irving, driving the lane. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 5. Halliburton with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Turner. Here's Neesmith. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Irving kicks to Doncic. The deep shot falls for Doncic.
Great off-ball action from Doncic.
On the wing, Turner, covered by Gafford. Halliburton for 3. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Doncic always looking to attack.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
Siakam's shot is off. Dallas has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Doncic kicks to Gafford. Washington against Halliburton. Here's Thompson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Plays it up and banks it in.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Doncic steps on the gas, and Doncic throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
With those long strides, Siakam can eat up ground in a hurry.
Doncic kicks to Gafford. Can't cash in from close range. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Washington against Siakam. Goes up on the wing. The Mavericks pull it in. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Up top, Gafford. Turner covering. Doncic dishes to Irving. Thompson in the corner. Washington passes to Irving. Thompson for 3. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. From outside, off the mark.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Irving finds Thompson. The kick out to Irving. Frames it from downtown.
Kyrie Irving has simply caught fire.
Indiana's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Back to Halliburton. Siakam against Washington. Siakam inside. And he can't jam it through. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Gafford passes to Irving. And here is Washington. Back to Irving.
Money! And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Doncic against Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Neesmith with the ball. Misses the tray. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the
these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Tip-off goes to the Celtics. Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Outside for Irving. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Washington outside. Out to Thompson. Irving against Porzingis. Pass to Gafford. 6 to shoot. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Washington finds Gafford. Outside Irving. That's tipped. Brown with the steal. And here they come. Here's White. Washington grabs the miss. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim. I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And here's Brown for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington passes to Thompson. And here's Doncic. On the take. Crafty move. Rejected by Brown. And he gets it back. And it's Doncic missing.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Holiday. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Now here's Gafford. Still no points. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Outside Irving. Doncic outside. Back to Irving. They need this. And they get it back. Pass to Gafford. Another shot. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Holiday. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 7. Washington passes to Irving. Thompson outside. Gafford with a screen on Brown. Clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Thompson outside. And it's rejected. And they're able to recover. On the wing, Irving. And stolen by Brown. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And finished off by Tatum.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so the first quarter is in the books. Boston out in front, up 9. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. We've got Al Horford. He's out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Hauser in at the 3 slot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And that one's good. Irving.
Don't blink, or you'll wonder what Kyrie did with the ball.
Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And the handles Kyrie has are out of this world. He uses them so well in screen and roll action.
Hauser passes to Pritchard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Now here's Lively. Still without a bucket. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Irving. 11 points in the game. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Right side, Irving. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Irving's got 13.
And Kyrie loves putting on a show. This is what makes him so much fun to watch.
Here's Hauser, and the layup falls. And the Celtics lead by 12.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Dallas. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there. Back to Irving. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. 18 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now here's Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Shots blocked. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Marshall. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Well, that's not the focus we're used to seeing from him at the line. He's usually rock solid from there.
Here's Horford. And Horford with the score off the miss.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
Fires it out to Kleba. On the wing, Irving. He's got 18. Here's Marshall. Just 5 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. Good on both. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of this game. Horford passes to Springer. Coy clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the Celtics lead by 13.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Outside for Irving. Back to Marshall. Pass to Irving. Shot clock at 5. It's Exum on the wing. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Lively's got his first 2 points. Boston leading by 11. Horford inside. Kleba on him.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
And Lively with a basket on the assist from Irving. Lively's got 4 points in the quarter.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Cornette. Unable to get that one. That'll do it for the first half. Boston out in front. They lead by 11. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. And it's Gafford in at the center position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. Pass to Porzingis. White on the wing. Outside Holiday. Off target with the 3.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Back to Irving. The 3 ball. They grab their own miss. Kicks it to Doncic. Outside Irving. 4 on the clock. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Celtics lead by 8. Now here's White. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Holiday. Up and over Doncic. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Doncic with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Doncic against Porzingis. Doncic passes to Washington. Over to the wing. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Irving against White. Outside Holiday. Brown passes to Holiday. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Gafford. To the inside. Here's Irving. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, so crafty at drawing fouls. Kyrie really enjoys going at the defense and daring them to get aggressive.
Both free throws good from Irving.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Holiday looking for an opening. Lays it up and banks it in. Holiday's got 5 points.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Exum's checked in for Dallas. Boston making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Mavericks trail by 5. Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
Exum passes to Doncic. Here comes Luka. Here's Gafford. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good. Gafford's got 5 points in the quarter.
Relentless effort creates the second chance opportunity.
Tatum against Washington. Tries a spin move. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
What a move by Tatum. When he's pulling these off, he's impossible to defend.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Clock at 2. Exum passes to Thompson, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Kleba comes in for Washington. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. Pritchard, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So Boston ends up going with a new group. "50 seconds left to play in the third. Porzingis with a screen on Dinwiddie. And he lobs it up top. Kleba with a steal. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Kleba. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Making passes out of the pick and roll can be tricky for some, but Dinwiddie shows the ability to execute.
Here's Holiday. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Lively. Got it up. No luck on that one. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Thompson. And here's Gafford, hounded by Tatum. Porzingis surveying the floor. Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Got a hand on it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. Thompson against Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Holiday from long range. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Kicks it to Doncic. Got a piece of it. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. He got a piece of it. On the wing, Irving. Defended by Porzingis. Now Lively. Pass to Doncic. Screen by Lively. Inside. Puts the move on. It counts! And the foul! That one on Tatum. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up blocked shots.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
And Brown doesn't mind getting roughed up on the way up. In fact, he embraces it.
And he sinks the second. The Mavericks leading. On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Doncic against Holiday. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted, pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Spins. Porzingis with a screen on Doncic. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Lively. On the break. Irving with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Thompson passes to Irving. Back to Thompson. Over Holiday. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
With perfect mechanics, too. Klay Thompson's jumper is a work of art, an all-time shooter.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Brown looking around. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson to the middle. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Irving to pass to Doncic. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. And Doncic, here we go. Uses the glass on the layup.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work. But that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Outside Tatum. Fires from deep. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
The 3 from Thompson. Tatum pulls it in.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
White. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Outside for Irving. Lively with a screen on White. Irving finds Lively. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Outside White. 1:03 left in the final quarter. Nice D from Gafford. Doncic passes to Gafford. Here's Lively. Pounded by Tatum. Thompson outside. Brown with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Count it!
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Tatum drops the hammer.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big time shot.
Brown, a screen on Thompson. To the paint. Lively grabs a miss. When you're casual with the ball, it can come back to bite you.
Yeah, B.A., playing loose can help you and hurt you. They really need to tighten it up.
And here's Thompson for 3. Misses the tray. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up. And
thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy.
guys I'm riding with a picture of.
This one feels like there's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Wright in at the point guard. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Brown with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Tatum kicks to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight, and Coach remarked, handle? Can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clogged lanes, but really all we can do is pray his shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Antetokounmpo, following the basket by Derek White. Over Tatum. Makes it off the glass.
Well, tip of the cap to Giannis there. Great focus with aggressive defense on him.
Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. The kick out to Brown. Stolen by Middleton. Giannis drives in. The second effort. It's Trent on the wing. Pass to Lopez. 5 to shoot. Back to Trent. Here's Wright. It's another look. Lopez, no luck.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Middleton looking it over. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
Porzingis against Lopez. The kick out to Holiday. Brown outside. Pass to Tatum. He's off on that one. Good D by Giannis. Milwaukee in the lead. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And so White will bring it up for the Celtics. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on White.
Middleton's got such a great wingspan. That comes into play on steals just like that one.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brown scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Here's Tatum. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Trent kicks to Giannis. The kick out to Wright. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. The kick out to Tatum. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Wright. Nothing on the board. Here's Giannis. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. White the pass to Porzingis. Over Giannis. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Ready to shoot. Porzingis fires.
Here's Antetokounmpo. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Brown. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Middleton. Kick out to Giannis. Back to Middleton. The tray. Drains it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 5.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with a 9-point lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Bucks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
They've got Horford, and it's Cornet in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
Sticking it from the corner. You got to know where Lillard is at all times.
Here's Springer. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard, right side. Now here's Connaughton. He's covered closely. Here's Smith. Good work defensively by Horford.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Pritchard passes to Hauser. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And Lillard kicks to Smith. Lillard looking around. Smith dishes to Lillard. Out to Smith. And there's the drive over Horford. Good work defensively by Horford.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Springer, good.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Bucks leading by 12. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Pritchard, covered by Lillard. Horford from outside. That one's in, his first shot this game. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Springer, good. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Lillard outside. Pass to Connaughton. Poked loose. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Here's Springer, and he makes good on the layup. Springer's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
A new lineup here for the Bucks.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
A minute 50 left in the first half of basketball. And the dunk by Giannis.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
And they pick up 2. Springer's got 8 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. Trent finds Lopez. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Hauser. Celtics trail by 9.
First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left now here in the second. Out left to the wing and stolen by Wright.
Wow, you watched the defender and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
He hits both from the stripe. Bucks leading by 9. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Here's Springer. He's defended by Connaughton. Horford no luck. And Lillard kicks to Prince. Offensive rebound.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And the first half is now in the books. Bucks lead by 13. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Smith. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince. Here's Brown. Outside, White. Puts it up. Hits the front of the rim and out. Bucks leading by 13. Portis, the pass to Smith. Out to the wing. Connaughton kicks to Smith. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And he makes the first. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. Trent's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Wright in for Damian Lillard.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Right against Holiday. The kick out to Lopez. Clock at 6. Trent outside. Pass to Wright. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Tatum passes to Brown. And that one drops. Brown's got 7.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
Holiday against Wright. Smith kicks to Trent. Smith with a screen on White. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
It's stolen. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that.
I'm not sure how he saw that there, Holiday, with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Smith outside. Up top right, guarded by Holiday. Here's Smith, and then Smith with the dunk.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Wright.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:24 left in the third quarter of the game. Lillard outside. Out to Smith. Pass to Connaughton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jason Tatum. The Bucks have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
That one is no good. Celtics trail by 15. And White with the stuff.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Brown outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Brown's got 10.
It's so smooth when Brown is feeling it from deep. No hesitation.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard with the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 14.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And it's White missing. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Bucks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
With 1 on the clock. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the Boston 5. In the corner, Tatum with it. Pass to Porzingis. 5 on the clock. That's tipped. And Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum on him. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Brown kicks to Tatum. Back to Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
And Brown is superb at sizing up defenses. He's so decisive in that pick and roll.
They get it back. Antetokounmpo. Second shot opportunity. Yes, that goes in. Giannis has got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Tries the spin move. Kicks it out to Lillard. Holiday against Middleton. And stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Stolen by Middleton. No one near him. Misses off the right iron.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Brown wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Shot clock at 6. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
The kick out to Tatum. White wide open. He fires. Off target from three-point range. Bucks leading by 19. Lopez a screen. Giannis outside. Pass to Trent. It's stolen by Brown. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Milwaukee.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Milwaukee?
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
White against Trent. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up. And that one falls for White. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Giannis a screen on Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes White, leading the fast break. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
Third personal foul, second team foul.
That free throw missing. No luck that time either. Outside Tatum. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
And I wouldn't be surprised if these teams end up meeting in the postseason.
Towns passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Offensive rebound. Back to Anunoby. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Trent. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Full 24-second shot clock. Middleton against Anunoby. Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo outside. Now Middleton. Trent, the pass to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Oh, a beauty. Aggressive move by Middleton. Slamming it in to make a statement.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Knocks it loose. Pass to Lopez. Trent against Bridges. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And some solid defense from Towns. Here's New York. Anunoby for 3. Counted from distance.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance.
Here's Lopez. The shake. Up again. The shot, no good. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Bridges. And he buries his first look.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Brunson against right. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's the 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And here's Brunson from the arc. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. You know, for a swingman, Trent has good size and is a sturdy, strong presence, Doris.
Oh, BA, he sure is. He can make an impact on the defensive end with the attributes you just talked about. Not only can he be a stopper, though, let's remember, this guy can get hot as a shooter. You better look out. He can get on a heater.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's Brunson, down low. Here's Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 5 now.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Wright. No points yet. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Gotta appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis. Rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Here's Wright. Double clutches. And it's finished off by Antetokounmpo as he lays it in. He has 6. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 6 on the shot clock. And Giannis with the jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Brunson against right. Towns outside. Robinson a screen on Antetokounmpo. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Towns. And so Towns nails them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 8 points in the quarter, showing. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Pat Connaughton. Taurean Prince is out there with Smith. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Lillard passes to Smith. It's Prince on the wing. Stolen by Payne. Here's McBride. They get it back. Lillard against Payne. Back to McBride. Clock at 6. Outside Hart. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee in the lead. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Smith passes to Lillard. The Bucks need to get up a shot here, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Payne against Lillard. Outside McBride. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. He buries it from 3. McBride's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Lillard with a step. Pass to Smith. Payne against Prince. Now Lillard, 5 to shoot. No good from outside. Outside McBride, up and over Smith. And it falls all over the rim and in. And it's a 3-point New York lead.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie.
Hey, get up, Dave. Mr. Lillard taking flight.
Here's McBride. Prince grabs the miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. 3-pointer off the mark. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Sims, the pass to McBride. Here's the pick. Outside Achua. Back to McBride. Takes a 13-footer. Achua can't hit. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oh, got that one up quick. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Smith with a screen on Hart. And it's Lillard penetrating. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the three ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Well, the Bucks shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Connaughton outside. Smith with a screen on Achua. Out to Lillard. Back to Connaughton. Out to the right wing. Oh, got a piece of it. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside McBride. Fires the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And then Portis with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Portis. He got it up. That one doesn't drop. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 3. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
So on the floor for New York, we've got Mitchell Robinson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the 1. Antetokounmpo.
Outstanding anticipation from Cat right there. He sends that thing back to another zip code.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
Anunoby, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And it's Towns penetrating. Pass to Robinson. Outside Brunson. Back to Robinson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. From deep. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Brunson driving. And he converts the layup. Brunson's got his first points of the game.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create from...
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Trent outside. Pass to right. Back to Trent. Here's Antetokounmpo. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts. And they double up Brunson. Towns for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 13 now.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton, he drops it from range. And the Bucks lead by 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Brian, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he's a menace in the paint. Antetokounmpo.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Oh, Giannis driving. Unstoppable, folks.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Right against Payne. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, BA, what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league. Well, this is what makes Towns so dangerous. Pick and roll, pick and pop. He can take you either way off that screen.
Oh, it's blocked by Towns. Brunson passes to Towns. And there's a 3-second violation. Milwaukee leading by 6.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Next substitution, number 3, Josh Hart.
On the wing, Connaughton. Over Bridges. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Brooke Lopez is out there with Smith. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Prince, and it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Prince, the rebound by Sims. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Hart. An easy 2 on the layup.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Lillard, here we go. And it's New York with a rebound.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Smith. Middleton comes in for Prince. And it's Trent in for Connaughton.
Boy, such a smart player. Brunson sees a defender out of position, just going to take advantage on that drive.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Kicks it out Towns. 4-3. Rebounded by Lopez. Outside Brunson. Back to Towns. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Kicks it out to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Trent left side. And stolen by Bridges.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target, he will do the rest.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Allie, thank you. Brunson against Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. New York leading by 5. Knocked away. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular. If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Towns against Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from 14. They get it again. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. And we're going to have a jump ball. And they recover it. Robinson passes to Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Lillard. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out Towns. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. New York, again, can't hit. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. Trent finds Lopez. Back to Trent. To the paint. Robinson with a steal. Fast break, New York. Lopez against Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. There's 48 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Money! And now they trail by just 4. Kicks it out Towns. Here's Robinson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Mitchell Robinson brings a level of toughness on a nightly basis. Love getting inside and seeing him invite the contact.
Pass to Lopez. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
It's Middleton on the wing. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Trent on the wing. There's the triple, and it's New York with a rebound. Here's Towns. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. And they, all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Pass to Nesmith. Siakam, right side. Misses the wing J.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Halliburton against Brunson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Pass to Nesmith. This one for 3. Turner controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Anunoby, no good. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Back to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Here's Turner. And too long on the shot. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
New York missing again. Here's Nesmith. Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
New York's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Robinson finds Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted.
The shot by Turner, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Bridges. Anunoby in the corner. Back to Bridges. That one's off, still out of sync.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Takes the 3. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
Robinson, that's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Nembhard, still without a basket. Pass to Turner. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Anunoby against Halliburton. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Nembhard. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Knicks have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Anunoby kicks to Towns. Pass to Bridges. Towns looking around. Anunoby outside. Bridges passes to Robinson. Here's Towns. And that one, good. Towns has got his second basket of the game.
Nice job by Towns to get in there and get aggressive.
Halliburton with it. Brunson picks him up. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Outside, Towns. Bridges outside. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Towns is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Toppin, good.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Clark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks. Puts it up from 12. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Toppin's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's McBride. No good from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Over to the wing. Jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. McBride's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Here's Payne. Off target with his 3. Pacers leading by 4. Walker the pass to Mathurin. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Achua. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Sims. Over Wiseman. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And it's Mathurin missing. Knicks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Payne with it. Up top, McBride. He's covered by McConnell. Now here's Payne. T right on him. Here's Sims. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now, here's Hart. Hasn't made one yet. Payne looking around. Pass to Achua. Stolen by Walker. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. As always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Here's Achua after Indiana gets the three. Here's McBride. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now, here's Achua. 40 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Sims. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Payne. He has yet to score. And McBride gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Walker banked in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Here's Hart. They get the rebound. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back with the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
24. The Pacers. 24.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Obi Toppin has done so far in this one.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. And here's Brunson outside. Drills the three-pointer. Brunson's got 7.
And you know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to deal.
Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle. And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Halliburton for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Robinson finds Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot. Anunoby has the open look. Misses the 3. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Turner. Wide open look. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. For Indiana, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. There's the triple. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 5.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
And the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
On the wing, Bridges. Towns for three. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Bridges with the steal. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, sir. Nembhard. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 3. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Payne can't hit. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got 6.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
It's Hart on the wing. He takes it in. Back to McBride. There's a good screen. Over McConnell. The Pacers pull it in, and they're on the break. Over Hart. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Here's Sims. And just miss after miss right now.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Walker the pass to McConnell. 26 seconds left to play in the third. 17-foot shot on the way. Knicks trail by 7.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Hart, no good. Here's Toppin. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Indiana bringing the quarter to a close. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Miles McBride. Then there's Towns, and it's Sims in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. The shot by Turner, no good. Knicks trail by 7. Here's McBride. They get it again. Towns. Out to Bridges. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Pacers leading by 7. Siakam for 3. Halliburton finds Siakam. Launches a three. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Fires from deep. And McBride gets it to go.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Count it. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And it's Towns penetrating.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. It all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. And finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Buries it from three-point range. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
All Halliburton needs is a little dancing room. Once the screen provides that, he's ready to roll.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. OG Anunoby comes in for Miles McBride. Count it, good. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Halliburton. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Brunson. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's Halliburton missing.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Inside. Here's Turner. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Bridges with it. Picked up by Turner. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
Halliburton, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Brunson. Anunoby outside. 6 on the shot clock. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And here's Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Left block shot on the way. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Nerves never show through. Brunson is calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And delivering in the clutch, Siakam with 0 fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
Brunson against Halliburton. Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. There's the 3. They get it back. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Back to Towns. 3-pointer. The Knicks rebound. Out to Brunson. Right wing. From outside the arc. Robinson passes to Brunson. That's a 2 from Towns. It falls! So a close game sees Indiana take this one.
position tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball. But more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy buckets. Everything in basketball cannot be a grind. That's why these two teams are fun to watch.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at center, filling out the middle.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Lets it go from the wing. Can't get it to drop.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Out to Thompson. Outside Irving. Washington a screen. 4 on the clock. And it's Irving missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
Now here's Nesmith. The 3. And Indiana misses again. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. On the wing, Thompson. Nesmith covering. Doncic passes to Washington. Irving looking around. Knocks down the triple.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Outside Nesmith. From outside the arc. Gafford grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Nesmith. Beyond the arc. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Nesmith's got 5.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Out of bounds, it'll be Indiana's ball. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Gafford. Washington finds Thompson. Such a wide open look. He's got 5.
At his absolute best, Klay Thompson rise and fire on the catch. Good night defense.
Halliburton against Doncic. On the wing, Nembhard. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Dallas leading by 3. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, BA, because whenever he's out there, there's this steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
So it's the Pacers now, after the basket by Dallas. It's good.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And it's Doncic on the drive. Thompson outside. Halliburton against Doncic. hangs in the air. Siakam pulls down the board. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. It's a three-point game. Nembhard outside. Halliburton on the wing. That one's good for two.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Doncic left side. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Dallas on top, up by one. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
They've got Kyrie Irving, Maxi Kleber out there with Najee Marshall. Then there's Dante Exum, and it's Lively in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Now here's Exum. He's marked by McConnell. Lively with a screen on Walker. Back to Exum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving for 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Toppin. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Mavericks leading. Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
LBA, there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Yeah, the versatility of Walker. Can play back to the basket and get out and run. I mean, that combination is tough to find.
Pass to Kleber. Lively with a screen on Walker. Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Mavericks trail by 3. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Outside for McConnell. He shoots. And there's Toppin on the assist from McConnell. Toppin's got his first basket. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Exum outside. There's the drive. And a big-time jam right there.
Well, if you've got speed, use it. Dante Exum carves up the defense on the way to the cup.
Walker against Irving. Up top, Walker. Pass to Matherin. Drops in the 3. Matherin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Screen by Lively. Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because when you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
1:24 left in the first half. Pass to Lively. To the left side wing. Here's Marshall. No good with the triple. Indiana leading by 3. Matherin finds Walker. Toppin outside. This one for 3. Good. And it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
Irving, no good.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Here's Matherin. That one's wide left. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Launches it. Buries it from three. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Walker passes to Matherin. Here's McConnell. Now Toppin. He's guarded by Irving. Toppin goes in. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, you see the run-jump athleticism of Obi Toppin. He gets to the rim in a hurry.
Walker against Irving. Kleba outside. From the arc. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pacers out in front. They lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
And it's Doncic missing. Pacers leading by 5. Nesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Siakam looking it over. There's Nesmith with a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Nesmith's got 8.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
Doncic outside. Launches a 3. Doncic delivers from range.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And he makes it on the layup. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Doncic against Siakam. And it's Doncic missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And now a 9-point Indiana lead.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Gafford passes to Thompson. The 3 is up. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 9. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Looking to end this cold spell. Luka on the attack.
That's a high percentage look for Luka Doncic. He is a menace if he gets that deep.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
And it's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Indiana making a switch here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Benedict Matherin, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's McConnell in for Nimhart. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. Pacers leading by 10. McConnell with it. No points so far. Elbow shot on the way. Drained it for 2 points.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Indiana has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Wiseman, the pass to Walker. Tries it from 19. Top-end shot is off. The Mavericks have gone cold here in this third quarter, just 3 of 9. The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Mavericks trail by 9. Lively passes to Hardy. It's deflected.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Ooh, ripped away. Here's Hardy. Walker covering. Hardy, the pass to Lively. Here's Exum. Knocks down the long J. Exum's got 5.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Matherin passes to Walker. Now here's McConnell. He's guarded by Exum. Here's Walker. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. He's got 6.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Hardy. Blocked again! They get it back. The putback. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Matherin passes to Walker. Back to Matherin. Puts up a 3. Kept alive. Up in time. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Maxi Kleba out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Najee Marshall. Then it's Hardy. And it's Exum in a shooting guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Hardy. And they pick up 2.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And it's on Dante Exum. That's his first foul of the game. So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Here's Halliburton. Up and over Doncic. Halliburton, no good. Mavericks trail by 6. Washington finds Doncic. He takes it in. Doncic throwing his weight around.
And we see this nightly. Luka Doncic just overpowers the defense on the drive. So tough, so strong.
The Pacers shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Halliburton goes. And down it goes. 2 points.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Here's Halliburton. Up and over Doncic. Pass to Nesmith. 6 to shoot. Over Thompson. Nesmith's shot is off. The Mavericks trailing. Outside Irving. Takes the three. Hits the three-pointer.
Just tremendous range from Kyrie. If he steps across the half-court line, you better have a hand up.
Halliburton outside. A good look from Turner. Thompson pulls it in. Dallas has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Washington passes to Doncic. Doncic up strong. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Here's Halliburton. Gafford with the block. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Up top, Thompson. Nesmith covering. Right side, Irving. To tie it up. Indiana with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Halliburton on the wing. The three. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep.
Oh, a big-time pivotal bucket, Tyrese Halliburton. We see you.
Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. Rejected by Siakam. Turner passes to Halliburton. Tries the spin move. Back to Siakam. Nesmith on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Nesmith's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Washington passes to Doncic. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Out to Thompson. Back to Washington. Pass to Gafford. Irving with it. Shoots over Siakam. Doncic passes to Irving. Another miss by Irving.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And Siakam with the jam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
From deep, here's Doncic. And he can't get that one. For Indiana, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against Washington. And he lobs it up to the rim. Thompson with a steal.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Pass to Irving. Tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Siakam against Gafford. Turner, a screen on Gafford. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. Here's Nembhard. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. And it's a 9-point Pacer lead. Nails it from 3. So Indiana wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might
top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Porzingis. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Irving with a clean look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's White. Pass to Brown. Celtics passing it around. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
Now, here is Irving. After Jaylen Brown's miss. Chalk up 2 there.
Those high percentage looks are easy for Thompson. He's just got the touch for inside shots.
Here's Tatum. Shoots over Washington. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Brown against Thompson. Brown inside. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Washington kicks to Thompson. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Washington with this screen on Brown. Thompson for 3. Boston grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
White finds Porzingis. Tatum with it. Clock at 6. Down low. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Goes up off the inbound, and they recover it. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And getting after it on the offensive glass and adding to that early total
with the start that he's having, I expect a monster night.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Nice move. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Boston trailing. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Brown kicks to Holiday. Shot from free throw range. And Irving pulls it down.
Normally he drains that.
Gafford finds Irving. Out to Doncic. Tatum against Thompson. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now, here's Washington. Still scoreless. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. Outside Irving. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. $19 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. They could use a bucket, and the layup is good. Irving's got 5 now.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Mavericks on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Dallas.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Horford, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
And a fast break now for the Celtics. And the basket by Hauser. Hauser's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. Fires for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Here's Springer. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Exum. Defense is right there. And here's Marshall from the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Springer. Outside, Horford. To the middle. Here's Cornette. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
And the unselfishness there by Horford. You know, he sees a better opportunity and finds his teammate.
That's tipped, and they're able to recover.
Boston foul. Sam Hauser. First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Irving. Kleba sets the screen for Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Kept alive. The second effort. And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Cornette. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Springer can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 7. Going inside, Marshall. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Lively. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Lively's got his first points in this one.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Irving's shot is good.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving in that touch he has.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Springer. They grab their own miss. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Irving passes to Marshall. Back to Irving. 1:31 left in the second quarter. Inside, here's Lively. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Lively's got his second basket.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Pass to Cornette. Shoots over Lively. Here's Springer. Here's Hauser. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Irving passes to Lively. Pass to Marshall. Fires the 3. Springer pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Cornette. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Hardy, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 5.
Hey, yo, it's right here, baby. Stay on here.
Driving in, and it's Hardy with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Celtics leading by 3. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. Washington with the screen on Tatum. The kick out to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Washington finds Doncic. Washington sets the pick for Doncic. That shot wide open. Doncic has got 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Doncic converts inside.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
The kick out to Irving. No good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
And Boston has possession. It's a 5-point game. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
Pass to Tatum. All sorts of time, and the jumper falls for him. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Doncic kicks to Irving. Dallas, no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
A second chance effort. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
Now you got to keep Tatum off the boards or he will jump all over you.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Mavericks trail by 12. Hardy passes to Lively. And here's Hardy. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Boston. They're on a 16-7 run. Ring shot on the way. And there are the Celtics with another basket. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Exum kicks to Kleba. To the right side. Now here's Hardy. He's guarded closely. Kleba, the pass to Hardy. 4 on the shot clock. Stolen. Pass to Hauser. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Hardy, and it's Hardy with the jam.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Springer can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 14. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Outside, Horford. Here's Springer. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a trip. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Dallas shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Mavericks trail by 9. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Doncic against Holiday. Doncic kicks to Washington. And the slam by Doncic.
Oh, from ultra close range, Doncic.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. And here's Tatum for 3. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
White goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Celtics lead by 10.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Jason Kidd going over the plan with his team for the last few minutes. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run. Now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Doncic on the drive inside. Tatum against Lively. Can't hit from in close. Here's White. The shot's good. Brown making the play. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And Doncic throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
White, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And they get it back. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
First team foul.
On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on a 12-4 run. Down low, working on Thompson. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and it'll go to the line.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history. And this is Thompson's calling card, an exceptional shooter from downtown.
And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 15. The Mavericks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Doncic passes to Gafford. Back to Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic has polished his game at a very young age, and that pump fake was a seasoned veteran's move.
He hits the second from the line.
I couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
Holiday dishes to Tatum. Into the lane, Tatum. It's rebounded by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 14. Irving from long range. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Brown kicks to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Celtics.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Holiday against Lively. The shot by Holiday, no good. And the Mavericks with possession. On the wing, Irving. White covering. Irving against White. And it's sent back by White. 5 to shoot. Lively finds Thompson. Shoots over Brown. On the high post, he drills it. 12 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game here. He hits the second from the line. And here's Milwaukee now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. And here's Wright from the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
White, the pass to Tatum. Sinks the tray.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades. Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Right outside. Pass to Trent. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Holiday. Chalk up 2 there. Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish. And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton with a screen on Tatum. Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Trent outside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. Celtics trail by 3. All right, let's go to Allie LaForce now, who spoke with Doc Rivers.
We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
And Allie, thanks. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Tatum. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Wright finds Antetokounmpo. Lopez. Rebound Boston. Here's White. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
3-pointer is up. Middleton. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Celtics with the lead. White, the pass to Holiday. Over Wright. And he can't bank that one in. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Outside Tatum. Back to White. Poke loose. Lopez with the steal. Back to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul. 35 seconds left to play in the first. And here's Wright from the arc. Drains the triple. He's got 6.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Releases. Again, the miss by Boston.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the basket by Trent.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Will it go? And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Boston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Right outside, going inside, and indeed.
Really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the... Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 5. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bucks?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Wright in at point guard. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Horford. Ooh, power move. Al Horford.
This is where Horford's agility comes into play. He finds the lane and takes it all the way.
Lillard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. We'll stand in this league. The opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Driving in. And the basket by Springer. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Lillard outside. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Lillard. Smith's gotten his first points in this one. And Stanley went undrafted back in 2021. But Wisconsin native Sam Hauser has worked his way into a rotation role.
Well, Brian, everyone's looking for shooters, and he is a knockdown shooter. And at 6'7", boasts good size and plays both ends of the court.
Dame goes in, and he banks in the layup.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. Lillard is a walking bucket.
Celtics trail by 5. Horford left side. Smith with the rebound. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lillard passes to Smith. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
To the left wing. Here's Springer, covered by Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. Springer misses. The Bucks leading by 7. Lillard right side. Back to Connaughton from behind the arc. Boston with a rebound. Here's Springer. Out to Horford. Jacks up a 3. They get it again. Cornette. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Prince on the wing, Connaughton. Prince on the attack. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Cornette sets a screen. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Lillard passes to Smith. On the wing, Connaughton. Connects from downtown. Connaughton's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Horford inside. Covered by Connaughton. And Horford gets it to go.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
50 seconds left in the second. Smith finds Prince. From outside, off the mark. Celtics trail by 6. And he lobs it up, and Horford powers it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Now here's Lillard. Defense is right there.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Springer passes to Horford. Here's Cornette. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Springer. Pass to Hauser. And so it's Milwaukee leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, one of the stories here, Al Horford, he's getting it done today.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
So the Celtics 5 right now. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Here's Tatum. It's hauled in by Portis. The Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Connaughton for 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston shooting 55% for the game so far. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Milwaukee shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Boston shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good. White hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Right against Holiday. Kicks it out to Middleton. Gets the three to fall. Middleton's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot, Middleton deposits another J.
Holiday passes to Brown. Again, the miss by Boston. Milwaukee leading by 6. Lopez finds right. Middleton, right side. Back to Lopez. Middleton outside. Rejected by Brown.
Great positioning and timing by Brown, using his athleticism to come away with the rejection.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Holiday. Misses the layup. The Bucks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Smith outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on White. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. That's good from Smith. Smith hits them both. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Here's Middleton, and the layup is good off the glass. Middleton's got 5 points.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Holiday passes to Tatum, up and over Smith. Rebounded by the Bucks. A minute 29 left in the third, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now here's Middleton. Not a lot of room.
What an aggressive slam by Middleton. Oh, my. I mean, I like when he uses his athleticism like this.
Celtics trail by 10. Here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Puts it up off the inbound. No good that time. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Lopez with it. Now Horford defending. Here's Smith. Horford with the block.
The great positioning, the 7'1" wingspan. That combination makes Horford a dangerous shot blocker.
Shot clock at 6. Trent's shot is off. Celtics trail by 10. In transition is Pritchard. Oh, they get a hand on it. Milwaukee's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Lopez, the screen. Middleton passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
You're working the two-man game with Middleton. They trust him to make those good reads.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brook Lopez.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
That's good from Horford. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Middleton looking around. Smith outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Milwaukee up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. DeLon Wright is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the five on the floor for the Bucks. Here's White. Ooh, poked away. Kick out to Brown. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a three. Again, the miss by Boston. The Bucks leading by 9. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Middleton against Brown. Trent outside. Back to Wright. That shot, no good. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Here's White. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Drew Holiday. And the Bucks making a change here. Lillard's checked in.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Lopez. Milwaukee has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Spins to the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Antetokounmpo with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Brown, no good. Tipped away. Brown with the steal. The baseline J. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist from Brown.
Yeah, on top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Holiday against Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, don't let Giannis in.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And he makes it.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
And here's Brown for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Lopez, the screen on Brown. Middleton passes to Lopez. Oh, sweet move. Fires the three. And Middleton gets the three. And the Bucks lead by 12. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Lopez. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Milwaukee. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fires from way outside. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Well, here, both contending with injury.
Yeah, and it's a shame, really. You always want to see teams at full strength, but there's no asterisk because this game's going to count just the same.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. DeJuan Wright is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. And that one is good.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
The kick out to Wright. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Towns. To the inside. Here's Hart. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
And to Antetokounmpo. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious. How about Taurean Prince getting up there and slamming it down?
Prince against Anunoby. Towns, the screen. Brunson the pass to Towns. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo against Hart. Giannis, no good.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
Here's Giannis, following the score by New York. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giannis has got his second bucket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Nailed from three-point land.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Hart with a screen on Trent. Bridges kicks to Hart. The kick out to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
.111 left to play in the first. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside, Towns. Clock at 4. For 3. It's hauled in by Trent. The Bucks trail. Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Hart. That 3 off the mark. And Prince has got the ball here for Milwaukee. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The wide open look here for Lopez. His three-pointers off the mark. For New York, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Right against Brunson. And it's Wright missing. Anunoby outside. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Knicks lead 5-4. We'll get right back to the action. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New York.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Cameron Payne is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Toppin. And it's Dadier in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Prince wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Prince has got 5 now.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Now here's Payne, guarded by Wright. Dadier's shot is off. Bucks trail by 3. Giannis striding in. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. 10 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Here's Dadier, guarded by Prince. Count that one from Toppin.
Yeah, I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Oh, Giannis driving it home!
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Payne's shot is good.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
The kick out to Wright. And Giannis throws it down hard.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Payne with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Payne. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys. So New York ends up going with the new group. A different look for Milwaukee. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. New York, no good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Lillard, the pass to Smith. There's a screen. Lays it up off the glass. Smith's got his first basket.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Pass to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Bucks trail by 5. Lillard, right side. Here's the screen. Spins. Portis kicks to Connaughton. Here's Beauchamp to stop the run. Driving to the basket.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. 36 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Payne with it. Lillard picks him up. McBride hits the three-point bomb. McBride's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
Like to see Payne just move the ball like that.
And Lillard kicks to Connaughton. Lillard, right side. The Bucks working the ball around. Portis trying to free himself, and it's denied. Pass to Payne. 1 second left. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's New York. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Gary Trent is out there with Wright, and it's Prince in at the 3. Bucks trail by 6. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. So it's the Knicks now. Now Bridges. Here's Hart. Bridges left side. Anunoby has the open look. And the Knicks miss again.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Right, the pass to Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. Giannis sets a screen for Trent. There's Lopez with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Bridges with it. Now Wright defending. Bridges misses.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
That one drops for him.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
It's nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
That one good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points in the game.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Pass to Bridges. It's Hart on the wing. Bridges deciding where to go with it. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Anunoby. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Anunoby's got 16 points.
And such poise in pressure situations. Anunoby doesn't let it get to him. Fantastic at keeping his composure.
The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Payne. Over to the left wing. Off target with his 3. Fast break, Milwaukee. Toppin with the steal. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's McBride. Drains the jumper to finish the break. He has 5. Bucks trail by 5. Giannis inside. Toppin covering. And that one good.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
New York's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Tapping a screen on Lillard. Payne passes to McBride. Inside, Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And Lillard kicks to Portis. And the wide open shot from Connaughton. Bangs home the trifecta. Connaughton's got his first 3 points of the game. Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Pass to Toppin. Here he goes. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A 2-point game. Lillard outside. For the tie. Out to Smith. The Bucks working the ball around. Now here's Connaughton. Defended by McBride.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Count that one from Toppin.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Outside Portis. Lillard with it. Working on Payne. And the basket is good. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Miles McBride out there with Payne. Then there's Toppin. And it's Sims in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for New York.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's McBride. He's defended by Connaughton. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brunson. The kick out to Lopez. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Trent passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Giannis. Just 3 to shoot. Wow, Giannis with a strong finish inside.
Just no panic from Giannis. He's excellent at making sure to get off a good look in time.
Brunson goes in, converts after the nice spin, and the Knicks lead by 5.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. And here's Trent outside. It's rebounded by Towns. The Knicks leading by 5. Pass to McBride. The kick out to Anunoby. On deep, Brunson. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Towns.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
No good on the second free throw. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
Giannis dishes to Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, that was something else.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Here's McBride, defended by Trent. Lets it go from deep. Giannis grabs the miss. Bucks trail by 5. Lillard outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Knicks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to McBride. Now Brunson. And a miss there on the triple. Hard against Antetokounmpo. Here is Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lets the 3 fly. And there's Lillard on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Now just a 2-point Knicks lead. Towns against Lillard. And now they decide to foul intentionally. 1:19 left in the 4th. Brunson with it. Lopez is there. And it's Brunson missing. Milwaukee has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. And the dunk by Giannis.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets. Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Giannis outside. It's Giannis throwing it down.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Here's McBride, defended by Trent. McBride with the ball. And he overshot that one, missing. Giannis with it. Now guarded by Towns. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. To take the lead. It's good!
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Thoughts on what coach wants to do here?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do have time.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost. Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Oh, say does that.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA. And how much fun is it to watch these guys move the basketball, Clark?
Well, they've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. Halliburton for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Really hard to stop his pull-up. Excellent J from Halliburton.
Towns for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Halliburton. Inside. Tries the spin move. Turner, no good. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. And it's powered home by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long strides. Hit all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Outside Anunoby. Screen by Robinson. Pass to Towns. Back to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, coming in hot. There was just no getting in Siakam's way there.
Here's Anunoby after the basket by Indiana on the other end. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Back to Nesmith. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And it's Towns penetrating. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got 7.
I think they want Towns to be a little more active like this, using his size and strength to score on the move.
Nesmith. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Now here's Bridges. Hart passes to Towns. Somehow misses the two-handed jam. Pacers trail by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We got into it about his strategy against Karl Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Towns. He's got 7. Up top, Bridges. Back to Towns. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton looking over the floor. Out to the wing. Turner passes to Halliburton. There's Nesmith with a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Anunoby. Yet to see a basket. Shoots over Halliburton. No good, off the front rim. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 4-point game. Over Hart. Halliburton, good.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Three-pointer, Bridges. Siakam pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Halliburton against Bridges. Siakam, pass to Nembhard. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Bridges outside. Towns outside. Here's Anunoby. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And that does it for the first quarter. New York out in front. They're up by 4. And back to... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Topping out there with James Wiseman. Then there's Walker. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And it's New York with a rebound.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Here's Sims, guarded by Wiseman. Brunson passes to Payne. On target from range. Payne's got his first 3 points of the game.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Here's Walker. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Walker against Brunson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. For 3, Mathurin. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Walker in the post. Brunson defending. Here's McBride. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's McBride. Offline with a 3. Pacers trail by 4. Toppin outside. Outside Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Goes up on the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Mathurin's got 5 now. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
6 on the shot clock. Walker against Brunson. And stolen by Brunson. Here's Sims. He's scoreless. Achua passes to Brunson. From deep. Walker pulls down the board. A chance here to catch up with Alley from the sideline.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Alley, thanks.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Walker. Toppin against Achua. Toppin passes to McConnell. Clock at 4. Walker for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's McBride. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Knick lead.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Shot's good by Matherin.
Yeah, Matherin wanted this bad. He wants to one-up them at the arc.
Outside Brunson. Outside Payne. Good on the bucket. Payne's got 7 points in the game.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Toppin outside. Outside for McConnell. Another three for Indiana.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there. If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Now Payne. Outside Brunson. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in front. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
So on the floor for the Knicks, OG Anunoby out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Hart in at the three. And he's good on the second. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Neesmith's shot is off. Knicks leading by 6. High post Towns. Working on Siakam. Towns can't get it to go.
Uh-oh. Changed his mind on the way up and tricked himself.
Halliburton, the pass to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Back to Siakam. Clock at 6. Halliburton outside. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Outside Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Hart. Robinson passes to Anunoby. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Halliburton. Neesmith passes to Turner. Siakam right side. Anunoby against Halliburton. Takes a three. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. And Bridges, here we go. And there it is for him. Bridges has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Here's Halliburton. Hart pulls it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Robinson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Turner passes to DeMarc. Pass to Neesmith to stop the drought. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming on the free throw. Kicks it out Towns. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Nembhard. And he lays it up and in.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Knicks leading by 6. To the middle. Here's Towns. Connects on the open jumper. Towns has got 9 points.
Towns is so dangerous in the paint. He's got the ability to just muscle through most any defense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Right side McBride. Achua against Walker. Achua with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Brunson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Pass to Toppin. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist. Walker's got 4 assists in the game.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Outside McBride from downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walker's got 4 rebounds now. Toppin finds Walker. Back to Toppin. Shot is up. Shot's good by Matherin. He's got 10. Knicks leading by 7. And here's Brunson. 23 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Walker with it. Driving to the basket. McConnell outside. Toppin outside. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Toppin's got 5 now. And so it's the New York Knicks leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the 4th quarter could have more action in store for us. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for the Pacers. New York making a switch here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Sims. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Achua. Josh Hart's checked in for McBride. And it's Bridges in for Payne.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Here's Brunson. Yep, that one goes. And the Knicks lead by 7.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Brunson against Halliburton. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Halliburton.
Ooh, cooking it up down low. It's Spicy P.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns, left side. 4-3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana shooting 47% in this one, looking efficient. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Turner doing a nice job setting himself up for a shot off that pick and roll.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. The Knicks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thanks for that, Allie. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. They've led by as many as 11. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard.
Side out.
That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Towns against Siakam. Releases. Offensive board. Hart. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Boy, that effort is absolutely fantastic here. I mean, Hart staying active, being persistent, tracking down the rebound, and making sure they get something out of that extra possession.
Great positioning on the putback. Turner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great anticipation on the tip in. He was ready to make that play.
Outside Anunoby. Towns a screen on Halliburton. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Shoots over Anunoby. Another miss by Halliburton.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Towns for three. Indiana with a rebound. Turner with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And then Turner with the dunk.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Halliburton against Anunoby. Second chance effort, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And no luck that time either. Pacers trail by 5. A minute 20 left in the fourth. Count it. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Turner. On the wing, Nembhard. Halliburton up top. Anunoby covering. Just 5 to shoot. Siakam with a screen on Anunoby. It's tipped. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Sims, he's checked in for New York. Siakam, that's good.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was want to. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Sims. Hard against Siakam. Bridges passes to Towns. Oh, the trifecta!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Indiana calls timeout. There's 10 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And so the big win by New York in a tight game. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the 5. Doncic finds Thompson. Back to Doncic. Shakes him. And it's good on the way in.
If you allow Luka to establish position because of his size, his strength, his footwork, turn the lights out.
Doncic against Halliburton. And the shot goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Irving, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Irving passes to Washington. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson inside the line. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. No good with the triple. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Nesmith. Halliburton against Doncic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
Doncic kicks to Washington. The 3. And it's Luka Doncic with the 3. Doncic has got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Outside Irving. Thompson passes to Washington. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Well, teamwork at its finest there. The pick and roll set catches the defense napping. Boy, and Klay Thompson take the advantage and comes away with a pretty pass.
Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Here's Siakam. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Nembhard finds Siakam. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Here's Nembhard. And it's Luka with the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Thompson outside. The offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Traps in the tray.
I mean, if you want to chase him off the line, that's fine, but that ability to dribble drive, this guy is impossible to guard. Kyrie Irving.
Out to Doncic. Back to Irving. Thompson right side. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Oh, the defense has to stay attached to him on the perimeter.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Washington. Pass to Gafford. Turner with the steal. Here's Neesmith, and the rejection by Gafford. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Here's Halliburton. The 19-footer is on the money. Halliburton's got 8 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Mavericks on top as they end the first. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
Benedict Mathurin is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's T.J. McConnell. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Walker in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. The shot's good from Irving.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
And Walker kicks to McConnell. Back to Walker. Pass to Wiseman. And he lays it straight in. Wiseman's got his first bucket in this one.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Now, here's Exum. Outside Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Exum. It's rebounded by Indiana. Wiseman the pass to McConnell. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Wiseman.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Exum passes to Irving, shoots over Walker, lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Mathurin passes to Toppin. It's good from long range. Toppin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Irving against Walker. Liveliest screen on Walker. Back to Irving. A 3-ball. No good on that one. Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. McConnell passes to Toppin. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And now just a 1-point Maverick lead. Here's Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
It's deflected. It's out of bounds. Nice touch by Lively. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first half. And Dante Exum picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. McConnell finds Walker. And here is Toppin. Indiana moving the ball around. Just 4 to shoot. Here's McConnell. And the Pacers another 3.
Well, Wiseman's passing game is a work in progress, but he's smart enough to spot the wide open man there.
And on the way from Irving for three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Toppin. Pass to Wiseman. Stolen by Lively. Here's Marshall. Takes a three, and he's good on the three ball. And the Mavericks lead by 3. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
You've also got to love how their defense has been contesting so far, denying shooters to this point.
Drives to the hoop. Pass to Exum. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, Dante Exum knocking down shots will put a smile on this team's face. He continues to work on the offensive end.
Walker, and finished off by Walker.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Kleba with a screen on Walker. To the paint. Crafty move. And the nice bucket inside from Kleba. Kleba's got his first points of the game.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Offensive rebound. Wiseman kicks to Toppin. Off target from three-point range. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shot. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. The big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Thompson into the 3 spot. Siakam against Washington. From the wing, Siakam misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job.
Turner passes to Halliburton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 10.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Doncic powers it home.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Halliburton against Doncic. Out to the right wing. Washington against Siakam. Clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Washington, that's good.
That passing ability complements Irving's scoring so well.
Pacers trail by 6. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Halliburton, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And stolen by Siakam. Lets it go with the 3. And Tyrese Halliburton gets the 3. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter. And stolen by Siakam. Turner passes to Nembhard. Halliburton with it, covered by Irving. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Pass to Nesmith. Over Thompson. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead. Here's Doncic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now they're trying to build around those two guys.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And on the way from Irving for three. Walker with the rebound. And Walker's got the ball here for the Pacers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Walker's shot is off.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Marshall passes to Kleba. And here is Marshall. Here's Harden. 6 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Nembhard with it. Still yet to score. Nesmith can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kleba finds Exum. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Exum's got 6 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Wiseman in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Exum passes to Hardy. Driving inside. And it's Hardy with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Pass to Kleba. Down low. And it's Exum in the corner. Cranes the three-pointer. And now a 5-point Maverick lead.
Really good anticipation by Dante Exum. He feels the defense laying off, and he sticks it.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Hardy passes to Lively. It's stolen by Wiseman. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break, and finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And some changes here for the Mavericks. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. You know, Doris, every so often there are guys that come along that you can build a franchise around, and Luka Doncic seems to be one of them.
There's no question, Kevin, and if I were putting a team around Luka Doncic, I'd want to have multiple vertical threats at the rim and shooters at every other position, because at that point, Luka is unguardable.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood, and there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Halliburton against Doncic. And finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Out to Thompson. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Off target from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Siakam finds Nesmith. Pass to Turner. Back to Nesmith. Takes it out to Siakam. To the wing right side. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Washington against Turner. Doncic outside. From past the arc. Kept alive. Now here is Irving. Nesmith covering. Thompson dishes to Irving. Fires the 3. Nembhard grabs the ball. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Halliburton. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Halliburton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Fearless move by Tyrese Halliburton. The game is complete, and the mind is ready.
Here's Doncic. The rebound by Turner. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Gafford against Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Gafford with the steal. Here we go, 1-on-1. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Siakam.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Doncic with the steal. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
And the Pacers call time here. They're behind by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Give yourself a round of applause. Mavericks substitution, Lively.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Dallas ball.
Now, here's Doncic. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense...
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Dorisburg, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony.
slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Kicks it to Doncic. Off the mark there with a 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The kick to Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
It's Doncic with a drive. Out to Thompson. Pass to Lively. Now here's Irving. On the wing, Thompson. And here's Lively. Hounded by Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. Lively against Tatum. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Boston on offense. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Lively passes to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
See, it's Klay's accuracy that makes him so hard to stop. He's a constant threat from range.
There's Tatum with the 3. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 7.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Gafford. Down low. Kicks it to Doncic. Back to Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Thompson passes to Doncic. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Brown. With threw it down. Wow.
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Holiday against Doncic. Lively passes to Doncic. Lively with a screen on Holiday. Outside Irving. Gafford the screen. On the wing, Irving. Shoots over White. Irving, no good. Boston leading by 6. Tatum finds Porzingis. Stolen by Gafford. Lively against Tatum. Thompson passes to Lively. And here's Doncic. Out to Thompson. Takes a 3. They get the rebound. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulders.
Brown passes to Porzingis. And the rebound goes to Dallas. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, it's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie.
I love seeing Brown get it done inside. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on Tatum. Pass to Lively. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. It's stolen by Lively. Tatum against Irving. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Puts up a three. Porzingis grabs the board. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. 3-point lead. He shoots it. Not enough on that one as it misses.
You can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Now the Celtics on the move. And he's going for the lob. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
And here's Lively. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, hunting for opportunities. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Al Horford. He's out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Hauser in at the three. Kleba with a screen. Irving, the pass to Marshall. Out to Kleba. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Kleba's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
And that one's long. Mavericks trail by 3. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder. Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Pass to Springer. It's picked off. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Irving. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Here's Horford. To the right side. Springer passes to Horford. Looking to end the run. Rebounded by Marshall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
The drive by Irving. Pass to Exum. Here's Marshall. Kleba with a screen. Marshall passes to Exum. Hits the trifecta. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here he goes, and he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Exum passes to Kleba. He can't get it to go. Horford with some nice D. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Irving. From the arc. Hauser grabs the board.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And there's the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Out to Kleba. A minute 15 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Marshall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside for Irving. Pure from 3-point range.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You've got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
And the basket by Springer. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first half of basketball. Irving for three. Another miss by Irving. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Springer. Tries again, and he sinks the layup. Springer's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Dinwiddie, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Powell outside. And Powell with the stuff.
More of a combo guard than pure point. Dinwiddie does have tremendous court vision.
Here's Hauser, out left to the wing. High post Cornet, working on Powell. Here's Hauser, 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Springer misses. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock, and it's Marshall penetrating. Soft touch off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Springer, stolen by Dinwiddie. And a fast break now, the Mavericks on the run. Here's Kleba, back to Exum. Pass to Dinwiddie. No good on the three. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back after this.
Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Brown.
Oh, yes!
Whoa. Throw it down!
Oh! There's that leaping ability. Brown, he just gets up so easy.
And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Doncic with the bucket.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Doncic against Brown. Here's Irving. Now Thompson. He's got 6. 6 on the shot clock. Irving with it. Now guarded by White. Three-pointer. And that's good. Irving for 3. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Standing at 7'3". We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
JT to the hole. And it's good for 2. Tatum's got 13 now.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And he makes both free throws.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum gets right to the rim.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Irving, the pass to Lively. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the second free throw is good.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Left side, Holiday. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Dallas has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
A guard that can truly do it all. Doncic has tremendous power.
Porzingis, count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. Klay Thompson picks one up. Boston shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Dinwiddie passes to Kleba. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc. Back to Exum. Kleba, screen on White. Here's Exum. Misses the 3. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That was a courageous drive by Brown. He knows the defense is right there, and he's like, yeah.
And both free throws good for Brown. For Dallas, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Dinwiddie passes to Exum. Powell, a screen on Holiday. Exum outside. Launches a 3. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
That one misses. Got a line change here for Boston. And he finally knocks one down.
Oh boy, rough trip to the line. He could have tied it or even put them up. Instead, he makes just 1 of 3.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Sends it home from 3-point land. Hauser's got 7 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Marshall passes to Powell. Out to Kleba. Back to Powell. Pass to Marshall. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Throws it up high. And Horford powers it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Boston out in front, leading by 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the court right now for the Celtics. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at center, filling out the middle. Here's Tatum. Tatum works through the defense inside.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Thompson outside. Kicks it to Doncic. The 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Porzingis. Gafford grabs the miss.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Doncic against Brown. Nice move. Luka on the attack.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Tatum. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Lively. Here's Gafford. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Knocked loose. And stolen by Irving. Here we go. Kicks it to Doncic. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Brown against Thompson. Outside, Brown. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now, we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Doncic on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Doncic with it. Out to Thompson. Takes the 3. Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
When it counts, you want to get the ball to Klay Thompson where he can do something special with it.
The drive by Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Doncic against Holiday. Gafford up top. Tatum with some nice D. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Brown. Can't connect from short range. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Lively. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
Pass to Tatum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
What strikes me about Jason Tatum is really his versatility. He's got any move for any situation that you throw at him. His moves have moves. His counters have counters. That is a man that can finish plays or make them. In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Outside for Irving. Launches it. Lively passes to Irving. The three ball. That shot off. So it's Boston now. Now here's White. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Puts it up from the high post. Here's Tatum. Oh, he nails it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Here's Doncic. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Holiday. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a four-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
And Dallas calls time here. They're losing by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching, and time now.